hey guys, or apparently it won't be in the middle of the song because they won't clear it. That's very difficult. That's the particularly difficult version of a already particularly difficult song. And I actually have I have it on my desk. I have the figurine that they made for it too. Oh my god. I won this out of a crane game and oh, actually I have a different one in here. I have the box. Oh man, this isn't the same one. Right, I think I have it actually in a different package. I put this little guy in there because that tail would want to snap off, and I wouldn't want to have that. It's on the streaming. It's I think it's all USB 2 because it's older. No, yeah, no. What happening is right, because there's a USB port that's not being used because it's kind of fussy. It used to be used for one of the wireless mice, and that was causing an issue before. Yeah, it was. I had plugged it into that one instead of the one that I should have, and yeah, that was causing it. Also, that wasn't the entire thing. Actually, I might as well just reveal this because the effort that was gonna go into this is kind of not worth the shtick I'd have to do to get around. So if you look up where it says Environmental Station Alpha, I was trying to rig it so that at random times it would start doing this. And then no one would notice. Ooh, what might that be? This game is great. I fucking love this game. Oh yeah. So the thing with Environmental Station Alpha, actually, it recently had. One second. Thank you. It recently had an update saying that it's going to stop having. I might have to restart this. Yeah, Mac OS support has been disabled. Also, one thing. So there are two quirks about it. One, I have to run it in windowed mode. Doesn't work in full screen. And second, I can't use the D-pad. I have to use the analog stick, which is fine. It's manageable. So we'll see. So yeah. Here's what it looks like on my screen. That's the size of how much it's filling the window. But I've got it expanded to fill that. But Environmental Station Alpha is it's a metroidvania with a twist. And not like a oh man, it becomes something different, but like it where I find it difficult to recommend La Mulana to people because let's see if it doesn't. No, there's actual like it does it full screen. That's the thing. I can make it smaller, but yeah. Also, so I have D-pad only on. If I turn it off, it becomes possessed by Pazuzu. Uh-oh, we're gonna do it. Oh my god. I thought I got rid of that. Oh, right. Actually, what's weird is I moved it off. Thank you for pointing that out. I moved that off to a different window. Where is it? Oh my god. There we go. Actually, one thing I want to check to make sure. Okay, good. I made a separate copy of the window for this size. Yes, it's the way that it's working is I actually have it. It is bound so that this is using keyboard inputs, but it's still being told it's a gamepad, and it works. But it's not a me thing. This is people are having this issue on the Steam Deck too. Like they're very similar hoops that people have to jump through to get this to work on Steam Deck. No, it's because it doesn't want to work. One, it is. I mean, I like to think maybe it's better known. It is what I would best describe as a hidden gem. It at least to me. Like, here's the thing: when I got it working, I'm like, oh great, I'll play it on stream. No, I was up until 10 this morning because I'm like, I wonder if I can do this at this point. I think this game is fantastic. It's $8 on Steam. If this looks even remotely interesting, go get it. So it is. So comparing this to La Mulana is like comparing apples to a different breed of apple, like Honeycrisp to Granny Smith. But they have similar hallmarks, which is. Whereas La Mulana, here are the convoluted puzzles at the beginning, you need them to get through the game. What Environmental Station Alpha is here's the metroidvania, once you finish it, here are the convoluted puzzles, which reminds me, I need to get a pad of paper. I might need that later. Appropriately enough, I had my, where'd I put it? Oh, right over here. I have my, my La Mulana 2 notebook. And then I should have a pencil somewhere nearby. That's an eraser. I like literally just saw it. You know, I probably don't need that. I just need this pen. Yeah. I know that's the thing. Whereas, I mean, some people might not like Granny Smith's because it's too tart. It's kind of like La Mulana. Like some people might not like that kind of. I'm chucking convoluted puzzles at you. So that being said, I've played this before. Then you may notice where it says down here, file 2 at 94%, and this one's that nonsense at 180E. Maybe we'll get to the part where that makes sense. I have this file not. Oh, and then on this one, which is one I've been playing, as you can see, it doesn't know where I am. So I have kept this because if you hold, here I'll demo this. Oh my god! If you hold right on a file select, it'll start your file select. In hard mode. I know, right? Hard mode does two things. One, it starts you with this game's version of the Varia suit, which is good, because you have 1 health. This is not going to last very long. But I'll die here, and then I'll start an actual. I'll start an actual run. Are those stonks? Oh, what'd you get in it though? I need to get a new graphics card. My graphics card is kind of old. And we're good. Okay. Alright, I'll start real again.
I'll start out easy.
I could turn this up a little bit. This isn't terribly loud. The music in this. Oh, you know why? I actually have the volume down. In game, not just in the. Oh, nice. A solid state hard drive is great. So here it begins. We could not use the main entrance because the generators are offline. Be careful though, because there is probably some backup engines running. When you enter the station, we will no longer be able to contact you. The first thing now is to turn the generators back online. Those things. There's an interesting story to this, and part of on subsequent playthroughs, you learn to pay attention to all of the details Also, you may notice I have 10 health instead of 1. For the, yeah, when we start reading PCs with information. Power generator offline. Main battery 0 out of 300. Searching for backup. Backup found. Battery 121. 150 out of 300. Do you want to turn the power back on? Turn the powers on. Alert, alert. Unauthorized access detected. Activating defense system. So this is going to look a little similar to what we just did, except for, I don't die immediately by getting hit. So I got hit once, if, yeah. Also, here's the beauty of a well-designed Metroidvania. Notice how there was a gate up there and it opened up when we beat that guy. So you're like, oh, cool. We'll go check that out. Maybe I'll get like an item back this way that'll, like, oh no, alert, alert, sealing AI mainframe in surrounding area. I wonder, can I do this? Oh, you can't. Later on you can get into that. Oh, yeah. In true Metroid fashion, we're going to go this way first. Oh, right, I was going to turn up the volume a little bit. Because the music in this game is fantastic. Well, it's fantastic if you like psytrance. And I like psytrance, so. Like, there are some areas later where the music is way too chill, considering the vibe of what's going on. So we can't go up to the top there. I'm going to try that later, because there's a sequence break I think I can pull off. A rather substantial sequence break. But we hardcore need one specific item for that to work. Can I not get that in here? No, but I can if I do that sequence break. So I have no idea how this... Does this look basically the same on stream as it does on... I mean, more or less. What's beautiful about this is that it has... It has this low-res look to it, but that becomes relevant for details that are added later. It's really, it's beautifully done. I think this game is great. Also, enemies don't give drops. So, oh yeah, computer access level 2, yeah. So you are limited to the amount of health that you have. There are a lot of, like, all save stations heal you back into full, things like that. But that being said, there's actually no benefit to killing enemies. Or access level 2, isn't that where we just... Oh, right, yeah, I'm remembering where our eventual goal is, and I forget that it's actually Rilis on the other side of a hill. Wait, I could just do that, and that'd be faster. Also, interesting take on, like, when you make a Metroidvania game, or people make a Metroidvania game, you'll notice that there's a lot of, like, items that are literally copied from Super Metroid. I mean, even to the extent of, like, high jump boots. Like, sure, that's... kind of a quintessential item in any kind of game. You can coyote jump. This, I don't think there is any high jump boots. You get things that, like, you get items that functionally let you, you know, increase maneuverability in certain directions and whatnot. But, yeah, there's a charge beam. That's that's basically, offhand, the only thing I can think of that's more or less like a carbon copy of Metroid item. I don't think we can do anything here now. I actually forget. Oh yeah, let's marvel at this this enigmatic room. I love how that's shown to you really early on in the game. I know, right? Does it? Okay. Also, great thing. We don't have any items, but you can toggle on and off any upgrades you get, which is very nice in Super Metroid, especially in random. Yeah, and underwater and everything. Yeah. Oh, can I do this damage boost? Yo, I need a damage boost. Oh man. Oh, it's very soon before we can come back here and do that anyway. I don't really need a damage boost. I'd rather get the double jump first. And since there is no... Oh, yeah, shit. Since there's no health restore... It does make, like... I'm not sure if it's designed this way or it's just how I've played it every time. Most boss fights... I finish with, like, the skin of my teeth. That's a health upgrade, but, spoilers, it's actually a fake one. And when you try to pick it up, it drops you into the first boss. That's not like the demo boss. You know, the one that I died to. Quick weapon. Oh yeah, we can't get this. Max health increased by 4. It's kind of interesting because if you're traveling through the normal path, you've literally never seen an item before, so you don't know that they have a certain glow to them. You just kind of see it and like, what the hell is that? And you go to try to touch it, and then you fall through it. Which is really interesting. Or, you know, I mean, you keep going. Like, this is where you're expected to go, but it is, again, you're kind of going behind a fake wall. But you do go to a distance, and then you're like, wait, I can't go any further. See, I remember how to fight this boss. Also, big gripe that I have in La Mulana 2 is, oh, I can't. Is how a lot of the bosses are kind of lackluster. All the bosses in this one, like, we're kind of seeing similar things that the tutorial boss did, with the whole flying in the air and then dropping on you. I already messed this up. Oh, interesting. Now, I've only had issues with controllers in regards to Linux. I think the audio games are great. I think Blind Forest is... See, again, beating monsters with the skin of my teeth. Anyway, no, I think everything in Blind Forest has some great concepts, but I think it needed a little something, and then Will of the Wisps, I think it's just excellent. I think it's just all around, like, combat satisfying. Yeah, I think it's great. I think they're both very good in different ways, and I think Will of the Wisps is, Can I do this? Oh, we can. But do I want to do this now? Oh, I could do this now if I wanted to. Also, let's marvel at how this looks strikingly different from the rest of the game. Moving on. You found a jump booster. It's a double jump. Whee. Okay, so there are a couple of things we can do this now. Several of them are the things we're expected to do, which of course means I'm not going to do any of those. One that I'm very curious to try. I've actually never tried this before, but I know it can be done. There's a series of interesting damage boosts, which are... Oh, I gotta loop around. Series of... Skill trees can work in a metroidvania. I think they get weird if they start, like, unless it's designed well for it. If, the skill tree gives you abilities that allow you to access certain areas at different points. I mean, not even necessarily sequence break. Like in Axiom Verge 2, if you get, like, if you put a lot of your early, like, more or less talent points into, the AoE hack ability, make it like a wider range and affect higher level things, you can do a lot of stuff early. You know, at the detriment of, you know, not having as much strength or health. But it's just, functionally, for a Metroidvania, that's the right way. One thing, actually, I might want to play this on stream at some point, because I've never finished it, is, we'll do this one later, is, Valda's story. Which has a... It's not even a... it's been a while, so I don't remember the exact details on it. But, like, if you think of, like, the djinns from, Golden Sun, where, like, if you equip certain colored djinns in certain patterns, I have not gotten around to play Blasphemous 2. I haven't bought it yet, but I would like to play that on stream. Because I love the shit out of Blasphemous 1. So, I'm gonna give... Oh my god. I'm gonna give this a couple of tries. I know this is possible. It was another try. So... How are we? How are you getting up there? You're stuck there. How do we do this? Maybe I go from the right side. This game isn't old. This is... I say this... Oh! Hold up. I think that's the right idea. I might not want to double jump into him. Or maybe we do... There we go. Okay. I would say this is a sequence break, but this is programmed into and expected in... Oh, no. He's gonna loop around again. Yeah, this is... Uh-oh. Okay, good. This is not the intended way to do it, but it is a way that is put into the game that is perfectly valid. Nope. Nope. So these gold things, there's an item you get much, much later that gets rid of them, which is the intended way to get into it. You can also work some interesting item physics later on. There we go. We need that guy alive later, too. I had leftover pizza, actually. So that item right there is very good, and we're gonna get it. Just need one more. And we got it. Alright, sweet. Wow, okay. You got the Dash Booster V. This lets us dash up and down. So basically it's a triple jump, but it does other functional things. So we could do this. We could jump again. We can dash upwards. This also breaks certain blocks. Right now we can only dash up and down. And only once. But it's basically a triple jump. And it will break certain blocks, which means we can do a number of things with it that we're not intended to do for at least another... I'm gonna say like 2 hours in a casual playthrough. I've actually never tried to do that before. I know that's a thing you can do. Because it's in the speedrun. There are actually 4 different categories for the speedrun, because there are 4 different endings. I don't remember ever getting one of them. Either way. I was gonna come this way for a thing. Oh yeah, so these blocks we can break with this dash, but we can't go horizontally yet. Oh yeah, we can go this way. This is gonna get, at the very least, gonna get us a health upgrade. I forget what else is down here. We're gonna find out soon. Oh, I can't do this yet. No. I'm glad to hear. I'm really happy and excited to play this again, or play this on stream. I've mentioned this game quite a bit, but it always had, oh, we can go this way. But do I want to? What are we missing? I mean, apart from, like, about a quarter of the game so far. And this soundtrack is amazing. Also, this is, I looked into it, this is the same publisher of Baba Is You. I thought it was the same developer. Which is not the case. Oh yeah, they can clip through here. Well, that's fair. Oh right, if we, So it's very interesting, this is the thing that I'm realizing going down this alternative path. If you have different items, you don't have to do... Like, if you have the charge beam, you can actually hit this switch from the upper floor. You don't have to come down here and hit it. Oh, that's interesting. I've always wondered why the hell you would ever want to go down that way when you can just stand it. Because at this point, through the normal pathway, you would have the charge beam. So you get that pretty soon. The station area isn't restricted and just what is bolted by artificial landmass. Currently, there are 2 larger structures orbiting it. One is a research outpost meant for studying certain archaeological quantities of the preserved environments. I haven't heard from the crew there for some time. They probably met the same fate as we did. The other structure is a cargo ship. Ship full of cargo. Cargo ship, specifically timed the ship's cargo. I heard they were supposed to send new samples here. I wonder what happened to them. Oh yeah, we can. Not that I want to. Yeah, so we can break through there, but that's a one-way platform right there. Whether or not I'm able to actually explore down here, I'm gonna fucking die. Oh my god. Also, I find it funny that, so you come back with the, I guess you could stand there more readily. There's some strange glyphs on the ceiling. They have meaning. I'm gonna fucking die, because I have, like, no power. I hate these things. These things suck. You can't kill them until later, either. Shit. Fuck. Alright, we're good. So yeah, I'm not sure... Oh, this is gonna be interesting. Oh, this is gonna be really interesting, because we... You're supposed to have... Now, I'm just curious whether or not, how far we can go into this area, because you're supposed to have another item literally to activate certain switches. I'm gonna see if I can do the sequence break here, though. Oh! You're not supposed to come back here for quite some time, and it's a secret area, but you can... So remember I was saying you can vertically dash once? There's a slight glitch, and if you vertically dash into a new frame, you get to vertically dash again. So now we get a plasma field. Enemies take damage if they touch the 3 plasma balls that float around me. It is, but we'd have to do horizontal. Also, that's a teleporter on the other side, and we need an item before teleporters activate. You get it very early on in the game, so I'm very curious. I am, actually. Largely because I want to have, like, a warm drink in my throat. Oh! Right, with the vertical dash, which we needed to get here anyway. So we would be flipping a switch to basically activate that green outline there, would flip to be a platform that we would use to jump to get up here. Oh, this is very interesting. I like how I'm very familiar with this game, but I'm not familiar with the route that I've just taken. We can't go past here. No. I never realized that that's open if you haven't. Interesting. Oh. Also, the plasma field is great. We just passively wreck shit. Just running into it. Oh. I have no idea how this is going to pan out. I did not think you could get over here now with the items we have. The plasma field is basically the only, like, real power upgrade. Like, you get things that... You get a triple shot, but there's nothing that actually gives you more power to your weapon. You get a charge shot, but you have to charge it. And then you get another item later that basically gives you permanent charge shots. Which is in a hidden area, and what's funny is that in an area almost immediately after you get that, is an area filled with enemies that will basically punish you for shooting with charge shots. So you have to turn it off, or else you basically just get wrecked. This might be the end of the line. Oh no, because there's no great... Right, we can just do this. But then we're going to immediately die up here. Oh, this is where we get the charge beam. No, we have to go around, right, because we can't go that way. Oh, we do get the charge beam here. Oh. I forgot that was over here. I thought it was in a different area. My God. Yeah, charge shot. Okay. Oh, that's neat. So, an item that we don't have, you use to clip onto that, and it will toggle the green blocks, which ones are solid and which ones aren't. Oh, that's neat. This is, not normally the way you do this. Oh, also here's Saris from Metroid Fusion. I don't see this ending well at all. I will say this is a significantly more interesting fight than Ceres from Metroid Fusion. Because he actually fills the thing with water. There's an actual dynamic flow, literally and figuratively, to the battle. See, because we can go under and we can see how the water pressure is filling up until it was. Oh yes. So we're gonna die, but I think this one has a phase 2 as well. This is this is kind of early mid-game area. Like we're here early. Yeah, we'll try this again. I would normally have what? Let me think. Are there any? I mean, there's really no reason to backtrack. The only other thing that I'm missing along the way is a teleporter, which we can't use anyway right now. I find this delightful. Again, this is like the 3rd to 5th time I've played through this game. I mean, it's been a while since I played the first couple of those. I'm getting delighted all over again. This game is great. Yeah, it's also wild because I normally, when I last did this, I didn't have the vertical dash because I didn't get the vertical dash until. Oh, also, when you're dashing, it's also basically a dodge roll, which is relevant later because you do. There are several. Actually, there's literally an entire boss fight where you can't damage it, and you have to pretty much dodge roll to have himself get hit by his own attack. And that's the boss fight. It's delightful. There's just a great variety of boss fights and boss mechanics in this game. And then we get phase 2. And what I enjoy also is that it is a challenging game. I wouldn't say it's a hard game, but it does pose a challenge, but it never feels oppressive. Love it. I'm pretty confident we can't do this now. Right. We haven't received reports from the station for weeks now. It's probably safest to assume that we can't safely teleport down here anymore. Yeah, largely because he's available to be, like, you sort of have to time when your shot is going as he's swooping around as opposed to waiting for that window where he is damageable. It seems that whatever's been causing havoc on the station missed the research outpost completely. If we keep sending emergency signals, eventually someone's bound to arrive and take us aboard. Meanwhile, I suppose we can't do much but continue our research. Time to return to the outpost. Following the story is going to be kind of weird considering that these are in places where you're not supposed to find them until, like, after you've already finished the game. Obviously, you can get here at any time. You just have to know that it's there. Message log part 1 and 2. I've analyzed all the data and could gather by hacking our now inaccessible databanks. I think I found the very source of all the problems we've been having over the recent weeks. Did some tests in the jungle sector. I've marked the coordinates here. The culprit appears to be a computer virus. Very well designed one at that. Not sure how it works exactly or why, but the results are clear. Yeah, it's the minimalist pixel art is both a, I mean, it's both an artistic and an aesthetic choice, which is relevant in the game. It's amazing how it's able to use very minimal art points, especially later you'll see, to really create a sense of, for lack of a better term, dread. Also, for those that missed it, I couldn't get it to work the way that I wanted it to, but I wanted to have the logo up there, toggle back and forth between that every now and again. Speaking of H's. Oh, N's, rather. The N's and H's and M's kind of look the same. It has hijacked all the end of message log, part 1 of 2. Map updated with given coordinates. Oh, yeah, it's like way the ass up there. Right, that's... Right. There's nothing else in this room, is there? No, I don't remember there being anything in here. Oh my god. Alright. Jellyfish chased me all the way here. The vicious creatures. Avoiding them wouldn't be such a problem if I had a propeller upgrade. Should be some in this sector, and I think I accidentally went past them. Right. Well, this is a teleporter we can't use, but at least at the very least we can see it, and then it's on the map. So the way the teleporter is working here is if you enter, not if you use the teleporter, but if you enter the same room tile that has it. Yeah, so the point of progression is we're supposed to have found several things by now. One of them is the teleporter activation. And then we just teleport out of here. That is not an option we have right now. I don't even remember if I was supposed to get the... Oh, yeah. The irony is that you were... I think we're supposed to have the propeller upgrade at this point. Which is, again, akin to the gravity suit in that it lets you move through the water. But what it is rather than you basically having, like, underwater physics like this, you just hover in water. And it basically makes all the underwater areas feel like a space shooter kind of thing. Great. I've actually, until right now, I've never noticed that that's a green tile that's toggleable. Right. I mean, we can go over and get the propeller now. It's actually in this section. And then I'll get the hook shot, which, not to be, it's actually plays more like the grapple from, actually it plays like a much better version of the grappling hook from Axiom Verge. Which in itself is an homage to, oh wait, we can't get the, oh. Well, the propeller's over that way. I guess that's not happening. Or is it this one? Oh, the Axiom Verge propeller or grapple hook is basically an homage to not Rygar. It's the one where you fight Robo Hitler at the end. Bionic Commando, thank you. I wonder, we could probably damage ourselves that way, but this seems like a moot point. Do I want anything out of here? No. I mean, this whole section is the... You come up here with a grapple hook, the hook shot, and you get to do stuff with it. goal now is to not die. Oh, you would think... Well, I would think that because if it runs through Mac, it would work with Linux as well, since most... If most anything has a Mac version, it'll function just fine in Linux. Since they're both, at their core, Unix-based. Like, if you were on a... So... This coming from my only rough understanding with or for that matter experience. I know I've tinkered with my brother's back when he was in college. His college laptop, which was a MacBook, something. You can all Mac OSs have a Bash terminal, just like any Linux thing. Most of the commands are about the same. You might find some that are slightly different. But if you're able to get like... Well, we can go this way. Wait, this is a terrible idea. Why am I going this way? This will only lead to death. But I did just save. Oh, right, this room. Yeah, we're leaving. Whole lot of nope out of that. Although the next challenge is getting out of here without dying. How are we gonna do this? Sand falls, am I right? Oh, fucking hell. But most things, if it has a here's how to run it in Mac, you can kind of follow the same general instructions, and it should work roughly similar in Linux. Alright, so I think that's the route we're gonna take. Oh my god. Well, I can't clip from underneath those. So actually, I don't need to go from around the other side. And that does give me more lenience. Alright. There we go. Okay. This is a method. Alright. Also very curious. I forget when you're able to come through that normally, but do I want to be at the top of this? Oh, I do. Oh, that'll get us that health upgrade. Yeah. Sorry, I get distracted by whatever the hell I was talking about in this. Right, this should get us... Oh, but I don't have the hook shot. Uh-huh. We can fall, I can jump, I can probably do this. Let's see. Nope. No, I'm gonna need the hook shot for that. It might work, but... With what we got, but... The effort to get one energy tank of several that we could just come back later and get with ease is really fun. This is gonna be a thing, though. The vertical dash is less of a thing. Real nice quality of life to have the plasma shield this early. I tell you that. Oh, interesting. I wondered why there were... Huh. Huh. What's next to us? I mean, that's just gonna let us see what's over here. Yeah, but that's just a one-way path. What does this say? Even at a time like this, some good music helps me relax a bit. Which is too bad because I lost my music player. Where was it? I've been running from various dangers for so long that I can't remember. Security area at the bottom of the station, maybe? At least I can humble myself. I've mentioned this a number of times before. One, I'm playing this in a very different route right now. So, kind of not getting spoilers. Much like La Mulana. So there are puzzles that happen much later in the game that are a joy to figure out. If you're like me and like convoluted puzzles with... Oh shit, 1 second, I gotta not die. Alright, we're good. If you like convoluted puzzles... what the fuck? I have no idea what that was. What? I don't like that. I have no idea what the hell that was. Is that gonna happen every time we go? So I'm going out of bounds, or not out of bounds. Can't go out of bounds later. Okay. Is it going to appear every time we... Well, that was certainly a thing. There are things like that in the game. I have never seen that one before. Oh, shit. Well, this is a terrible idea and we're gonna die. Main generator activated. Power restored, all robotic and other... That's a terrible idea. We do not want to have that happen now. Especially because it's going to spawn a boss that we're definitely dying to. I don't know, maybe we can pull through, I don't know. Don't fail me, plasma shield. Red one is fine. Green one's a little... Okay. Here's the downside, though, is that in activating all of the power... Oh, it allows access to some areas, but will also spawn... So we've run past a couple of them. There are dormant robots that are very strong. One of them is right here, and I'm gonna die to it. I'm just gonna jump on it and die. I'm gonna opt to not do that yet. I'm no afraid of this room. I use this one often for saves, because it's also very close to this, which is a teleporter that you can access early on, that we can't use yet. Once the emergency system activated, getting close to the AI mainframe became nearly impossible. The dozens of blast doors guarding its core certainly ensured that no outsider gets in. However, the system is actually connected to a certain security robot. If it were destroyed, the whole Oh, that makes sense with the part later in the game. The whole intricate security program would practically crash. Where is it? There it is. Oh. Oh yeah, welcome to nowhere. I have not. That doesn't even sound familiar to me. 4 pillars, 4 locked gates. Meddling with things one doesn't understand won't do any good. End scene. Is it a metroidvania or? Oh, I don't think we can do anything over here yet. Right, because I have no diskettes. At the best of times, visiting the volcanic sector without proper equipment is dangerous. Right now, it'd be downright suicidal. The earthquakes destroyed most of our storages, but I heard there's some heat-resistant suits to be found in the temple. It feels as if these earthquakes purposefully targeted the most vital areas of the station. Speaking of low-res artwork working very well for tension, this room. I'll keep this diskette reader on. I feel that some of my peers may have left messages behind. Perhaps the researchers will want to know what happened here. So there are 12 diskettes that you find over the course of the game, and they have, like, art things. Sometimes it glitches out. I'm not sure if it's intended to do that. Given the nature of other things, probably. And you get some horrifying imagery. When you're not expecting it, it's great. This is not a horror game. I mean, it's not really horrifying, but it's sort of like, whoa, that's not what was there before. Oh no, I was just looking to see what the hints were. Somewhere, and I won't dig them out, there are, like, some of it are like concept, like it's visually telling you the story to kind of fill in the gaps of stuff you're reading out of text. Also, speaking of eyes. So my goal right now is I just want to get to a save point. Well, we did get to one recently. Also, these like pinwheel things in the background, if we had the power turned on, they'd like be shooting like just all the time. Right, then okay, this is where we came from. Right. I mean, I could just proceed normally, because whether or not sequence breaking is fun, getting the hook shot is, it's a physics-based movement item, That's very exploitable. Well, it's nice that save points heal you because there's no other way to heal in this game. Actually, I think what I definitely want now is I just want to get the triple shot. Which is not... Right, it's kind of along the way of where the game wants us to go next anyway. Oh, right. Well, here's one of those diskettes. Also, I have yet to find... I never got the propeller. I'm gonna... I would like to leave now. I'll do it. I don't know why it wasn't letting me back out the exit. Either way, I would rather do that with... But we don't need to do that now. So if we go through the volcano, which is kind of along the way where they're going now, is where we would get the hook shot, which lets us do several different things that are very much worth going through. I forget what's the... Oh. We can't do this funky puzzle yet. Music continues to be great. All right. Oh yeah, they're just letting you know. Yeah, you can't grapple. You can't hook shot onto those things. Oh yeah, save points heal you, but these are also not save points. But if you're damaged, they'll heal you to full. Right. I think I'm boned. I don't want to be here. Can we get out of here? Oh, we can't get out of here. Right. Actually, this might be more time effective. Just have to get across. Oh, there's no fire bar. Oh. Usually there's a fire bar there. Okay. Actually, that's like half of the distance of the... So you're expected to do a hell run in this? Which I think is... I forget what else is going on at that time in the game. I remember it being like the only time where it was like, really, I'm supposed to do that now? It's very doable, like even with base health. Like you don't go through a whole bunch, but it does expect you to do a heated run. And it feels kinda not fun. Like on a first playthrough, like if you're knowing that you're expected to do that, it feels fine. It suddenly springs it on you. It's like, really? Really? But the sound design of this, like, the shot is great. There, and then this charged one. Later on, there will be enemies that are plated that we, like the ping ping sounds. There's just a variety of different pings for when you hit enemies that you can't damage. It's great. Also, I think with the vertical dash, we can abuse this guy. Because if I remember correctly, the game doesn't expect us to be able to get up there until much later. Or like, it's later on in the fight that we're able to get up to that guy. Or maybe not. So the interesting gimmick for this fight is that we have to damage the, oh my god. These things on either side, which actually damage him. So we're running back and forth avoiding all this shit. Like, there's such an interesting variety of boss mechanics. And what's expected from you. Like, bosses that you literally don't attack. bosses that are just hammer the shoot button as fast as you can while it's got downtime. Anyway, just straight up get the hook shot. So this is the hook shot. It lets us complete the Swamp Palace. So this is how the hook shot works. It shoots like that. And it is based on your momentum at the time and the length that you have the hook shot going towards. So you can stay pretty close to things and do that. Like, I don't remember what it's like to first get this, but like, as in, I just kind of have experience with working with it, and it feels very natural and flows very nicely. It's like, oh, I can get up to this thing using this whatnot and where. Oh, it's so satisfying. I don't think we can get into there yet. Either way. This is it. As I write this, there really is no help for our group. Although I highly doubt any human is safe on this station anymore. The robots seem to have all gone on murderous rampages, and I can't seem to shut them off. I've heard that some scientists are trying to find out what's going on over in the underwater sector. Although even if they do, I doubt they'll be able to stop the slaughter. Still, maybe the data they uncover will be helpful for someone. Oh yeah, we've already been over to yeah. Now we're expected to go all the way over to where we were at before. Right, the hookshot is just a fun item to have. Oh. Let's see. I don't think we can go anywhere if I get over here, though. No. Wait, what the hell am I doing? Just do that. Oh, I've got a triple jump. Right, and that's heated. We're just gonna die in there. Well, I better... yeah, if we die, we'll just come back. Also, shout-outs in this song to the Triangle. Triangle rarely gets, Oh yeah, that's going to tell us we need a key pass to activate the teleporter. Which would be great, because I actually got to go back through the hall. I forget if we're supposed to have the teleporter pass yet. Also, it's weird. There's usually a fire thing there. Oh well. No argument not having it there. Also, can I do this? Oh, I can. Well, here's another health upgrade, which is great, because now we won't die here. Hooray. But dropping into this room is a one-way gate. Right. Oh. I guess we do go this way again. Well, that was less eventful than I worried it would be. I forgot if that turns on with power. There's a puzzle there that you solve with one of the diskettes. All right, we haven't been down here. Right, what's on this side again? Oh yeah. Wait, is it? I think this is where we go get the teleporter pass. Right. Uh-huh, right. Yep, thank you. And then what does this tell us? Security system has gone completely haywire. I can no longer access these teleporters, and thus I am stuck down here. I wonder if there are any others still in this station. The station. I think it's down off to the left to get the teleport pad. And I know one of the computer terminals it'll point out to you on the map where the oh right, so you're supposed to come down here with the hook shot. And then you can do this. Whee! It's very fun. Also, this starts out sounding like No Scrubs by TLC, and then it turns into Polar Bear Rides by Cubby. I'm sure somebody knows that song. I forget specifically where we're going. Oh, but it's so nice having the plasma shield. It really makes a lot of these much less of a pain in the ass. Also, the vertical jump, for as minimal effort as it took to get that early on. Oh, you're right below the teleporter. Oh, actually, we can go down here, which we're not supposed to do for a while. Do I even want to? It gets a discat. I'd have to get back out, and we haven't saved a bit. No, we're good. Well, YOLO. Oh, right, this room. Oh, this is a much different experience when you don't have the power turned on. Oh my god. Interesting. I mean, somewhere around here there's gonna be a save point. Wait, when did we last save? Oh, a while ago. We can't just... I said... Oh my god. Ooh, there we go. Oh no. So we need the horizontal dash to get through here. Or the... Oh no, we would... Right. This... Actually, you're expected to... So those little switches on the very bottom and the left and the right, little blinky things, you hit those and it creates a bridge, which basically blocks you off from going from the top to the bottom of this room. Oh, I think you go that way. That's... You come back here very later on in the game, of the main path of the game. What is end game of the main path is basically like halfway through the core of the game. Right, having the power on blocks this off, but you go this way, right? No, this leads somewhere else entirely. Right. We can get this. Here's our first data disk. This is usually not the first data disk I got. Can I even without the horizontal? Yep. Where does this go? Oh, yeah. Right, but it's blocked off now. Right, we can't access this yet. There's 4 of these. Another one of these rooms that looked nothing like the rest of the game. What could it mean? Again, for those of you just joining us, this is Environmental Station Alpha. Environmental Station Alpha, which is a game that I adore, that until very recently I could not get to run in Linux. And now it does. So it's kind of taken up the last... I've played a bit of it again, because this game is great. Computer's offline. Have I missed a step? I fear I've missed a step. I mean, there's the alpha, which is somewhere. I mean, I'm just down here because I want to get the... Oh, yeah, here we go. Boop. Oh, man. Here's the thing. There are white ones that are spikes, and then there's yellow ones that will one-shot you. There are some very devious motion puzzles later that utilize that. And then I should play Guardian Legend at some point. It looked like the kind of game that I would enjoy, and it very much probably would be. I remember the box art scaring the shit out of me as a kid. That and Dragon Warrior. Which is why I rented Final Fantasy quite often as a kid. Oh, there's the... Found the teleport access. Sweet. Okay, we come back here when the power's on. And also, all of these things are alive and wanting to kill you. But, teleporter access... very useful. Oh, this is a very different feel when the power's not on. Oh, I'm expecting shit to climb out of the wall again. No, I am not comfortable in this room right now. Alright, we're good. So at this point, it's more advantageous to just find the teleporter and leave. No, we are still underwater. About that. Well, there's the teleporter. Why are you active? Not that we can get down there. Huh. Where else are we going? I mean... I got an idea. It's not a good one. Whoops. I forget if there were any... No, there's not. No, we're good. Alright. Right down there is that robot that we were seeing. Oh yeah, there's no reason to go this way, because... Right, no power. Are we just done down here? I think we're done down here. And we got the teleporter access. This is basically all I'm going to need, because that's literal fast travel. And I should be able to... Oh, right. No. I would need the gold key access to get through there anyway. Where do we last save? Is this a good idea? This does not feel like a good idea, but I think I'm going to do it anyway. We saved just underneath. This is not a good idea. This is a terrible idea. But I'm going to do it anyway. God, it's so satisfying. Alright. Here's the rub of the terrible idea. But I'm going to do it anyway. Alright, we did it. Alright. Failing and falling at any point of that would basically just immediately kill me. And I've not done that without the horizontal dash. Very important in doing that. Apparently not important at all. That means that we have 2 diskettes. I don't even remember which ones are what. I mean, we do have a teleport access. So here's what we're doing out here. I'm going to hit the propeller, which at this point does really nothing for us, because we've already gotten everything out of the water area. But we're going to be running into some other underwater areas at places that are not the water area, that it's just going to be a good idea to have those. It's very fun doing this with Bookshop. I need to find the most immediate access point for that. For the toggle thing. It's actually the teleporter would have it. Teleporter room would just appear. And by just appear, I mean we gotta still loop all the way around here. Early plasma shields, so nice. Also, the best thing about the horizontal dash is that it basically works not like the speed booster, but in a similar way of like, you just kind of go. Alright, so we do have teleport access, which we can use to get out of here, but... Oh, actually I think the horizontal dash is up there where the icon is right now, which we're not going up there for a while now. Let's see. I don't really need to get the propeller. No, we'll be fine. Yeah. Here, we'll go look at those diskettes first. How do I want to go this way? This way. Okay, cool. We'll go look at those diskettes first. I'll see if one inadvertently has some fun, distressing graphical. I don't trust that room anymore at all. It's always been so familiar and not terrifying. Even in the context of the game, like, I don't know what the hell that was. Like, the grand scheme of it, like, I'm sure it's like the spirit of the dead. So now we have 2 of these. Oh, right. Oh yeah, I'm gonna have to retranslate the language. We'll see if we get that far. I doubt we're gonna get that far. Uh-huh. There's the AI mainframe. Looking a lot like Sigma. Can't imagine why. But again, this is on Steam for $8. If you like, for all the reasons I don't recommend La Mulana to people, like this does a lot of the similar things to La Mulana, but it does it in a much more approachable way. Like if you just want to play a basic, really well done Metroidvania, it is that. If you get really interested and you finish with that, and you're like, I want to explore some of the stuff that's hidden. There's a lot of that. There's an overwhelming amount of that. In playing this again, ended up being more than I intended to. I'm probably gonna try to get a 200% clear, which is I don't remember I ever did that before. I'm trying to think. Things that I know we can do right now that we're not supposed to do right now. And whether or not I want to do those right now. Where are we? Right. Nah, we're gonna go up to the jungle. Is this what I want? No. Forget what we get over there. Let me get an energy tank. Oh, either way. I think I can exploit some hookshot. Nope. There's a very particular angle that you can launch yourself. There we go. Yeah. I don't know. I don't know if I... Oh. It's much easier with the vertical dash. I want all of those to be down in air or they're not going to run into me. So this is a terrible idea. Why the hell would I come down here? Where are we? Oh, right. Well, we certainly can go over here. Right. Pillar 4 has now been unlocked. Guys, we got Pillar 4. What could it mean? Those are indeed words. We have run into a terminal earlier that pointed out 4 pillars, and that those who don't know what they're doing shouldn't mess with those, or something to that effect. I remember this being a... Right, that's what that is. Right. Oh yeah, we just straight up die here. About that. I would need the horizontal dash for that. Yeah. That is, yeah. I think I could kill that with enough vertical dashes, but I'd have to get under it. Which wasn't going to happen in that position. I don't know, I might have been able to stand on the side, and the plasma shield might have passively killed him over time. You can kill those. They just have a ton of health, and they can only be damaged with very specific methods. Also, that is not necessary when it starts being like, you toggled pillar 4. Yeah, no, it's not. We don't care about that yet. We don't care about that for quite some time. I forget. Oh, this is just another diskette, right? Normal diskette. Ah. I vaguely remember. We'll cross that bridge if we get to it. Right. I think it's just a save point right here. No, there's teleport, right. Right, this is the intended route to get to the heated area where we got the hook shot. I forget, I vaguely remember Megasad being over here. I don't think we'll be getting to Megasad today. Or at all. I forget. Every time I mention Environmental Station Alpha to people, I show the screenshots of Megasad, because it's... People don't know what the heck, they're like, oh, Environmental Station Alpha, it's a great game. You show pictures of that, and people are like, what the fuck is this shit? It's Megasad. When construction started at the station, these temple ruins were already there. So in a sense, they're much more genuine than all the other biomes around here, found here. These days, the temple is connected to the surface as well as the volcanic sector. Oh. But this entrance appears to have collapsed. Well, good thing I got a laser gun. I forget, do I want to go over here? Oh, right, this area. This puzzle is such a trap. It looks like you're supposed to, like, have some kind of, like, time freeze ability to, like, get up to that diskette. No, it's a different entrance from another room, and you're just on the other side of it. Oh, yeah, right. This music is entirely way too chill for the temple area. With all, like, the saw blades and shit. Oh, right. They do mention that the like security systems that were already present in the temple. All right, that's actually the only reason I come up here. Right. I don't think this way has any other access points to the temple. If I remember correctly, we don't have access to the temple until we turn on the power. Also, that was a mighty fine explosion. Oh yeah, I'm good with health, especially when 30 is the most health you get in this game. Early plasma shield. So good. That's not something I've experienced in this that I remember. Because, yeah. You get the vertical dash real early. Oh, we'll save. There's a way around this. I forget if this is relevant to us now. Remember the... Oh, right, yeah. So you press the start button, or whatever you're bound to start, this button. Immediately ends dialogue. Very useful. Right, I think we do... There's a way... Forget where it is. Oh, wait, no, I remember where it is now. Right, it's this way. There's, I don't think, a reason to do this now. Alright. Well, we're here now. Pillar 2 has been unlocked. And now we're back down here. Well, shit. Oh, well, we do have a teleporter right here, so that's fine. You know, I probably want to save. Wait, why am I going the long way? Just do this. Aha. Yeah, take that, puzzle. Well-designed puzzle. I think we can get... Yeah, let's see. Oh, okay, I was gonna say, has it not been... not implemented? Anyone that wants to play this, confirmed by the developer, you cannot get to that computer. Oh, it's the reference. Here, I every time I get to this, I forget to turn this off. Oh, but the TV... There it goes, yeah. So there's a reference to... Oh, it's like Cube Land... Some boy in Cubeville or whatever. And there's a hidden room you can go to, and if you keep breaking the TV, it changes what's on the screen constantly until it blows up. Yep. And that's why in the map the room shows up as the reference, because it's the reference to that. And then we just fall through? Yeah. And that's all that room is for, that I am aware of. I think it counts towards 1% completion. Yeah. Delightful. Do I wanna... I think this is just showing you to the side of an area that you can get to much later. Yeah. This is, relevant much later. I think we could get to it now, it's just, it would be impractical to do so. And it probably won't even let you go to the bottom of that room. Oh, this track is beautiful. The jungle, yeah. Right, we're looping back here from a different direction. Oh, it's all good. And the thing with this is that, like, I'm kind of talking a bit less, one, for, you know, coming over a cold, and two, because the music in this is just, oh, it's such a good soundtrack. Oh, man. I know, at this point, I just want to beeline it to the triple shot. We can get that here, right? Yes, triple shot. Alright. God damn it. Oh, can I just cheese it? Oh my god, I could just cheese it. Holy shit. Well, that's a lot better than looping around the whole way. Well, that's a great reason to have the vertical dash. Makes that a whole lot easier. Alright, so this is gonna suck. Much like La Mulana, if you fuck this up, you're trapped. Unlike La Mulana, it's deliberately got to ruin it for you. There we go. Can I even? No. So if I were to do that, you're trapped. You can't get out from the other side. But we're not on that side, so it's great. Oh yeah, we got the triple shot. It's like the only actual your gun. Oh yeah, and our church shot, 1 looks much more piercing, and 2 actually has a longer range, which is relevant in some places for some puzzles. What was this way, and why do we care? I actually don't remember. What is over this way, and why don't I care? Nailed it. Alright, everything's fine. Right. About half a week now. It is very much in the downswing. Actually, my throat, like, does not hurt today. And I just kind of occasionally have a cough with some throat gunk. And that's... It is very much on the waning side. Right, we can't get anything over here anyway, because even if we get to the top, there's an in-game puzzle in the upper left part of that, and all the way on the right side is temple access, but it doesn't open up until you have power turned on. And although we could do that, that would be a terrible idea. So wait, let's see. So we can go off to the left. I forget what's over here, but I remember it being like... Yeah, more or less a tutorial for how to work with the whole, like, oh yeah, by the way, you can jump on the trees. So we want to hit that. Right. Oh yeah, we're just doing this again, because it was definitely in my interest to get the triple shot. Still can't get it. I forget. I think we fight another... We fight a boss over here and then get the horizontal dash? Exactly. Just throw it for content. I'm doing that too. So this is going to be a puzzle. It's going to be interesting with the vertical dash. Oh yeah, this is a very common teleport point for me, just because it's especially late game. It's like the only one where the teleporter and the save point are adjacent to one another. Oh, I can! Oh, shit! That saves so much time. Oh. There's this whole nonsense on the rooms to the right of us, which we're gonna have to go through in a bit anyway, because we have to backtrack through it to finish this area. But we don't have to go through it now, and that's what matters. Also, it's very pretty music, and it kind of reminds me of some of the music from the My House Doom mod. Oh, yeah, no, yeah, I like Xenogears too. I'm trying to think. I'll futz around with it in a different playthrough. So this is gonna alter the area that we're in now. In certain areas we cannot go back to. There's no missables, but I'm like, with the items with the later game items that we have, we could get around a lot of them. But you know, I do have Treasure Adventure World, and I need to play that just to find the differences between Treasure Adventure game and World. So I really liked Treasure Adventure game, but it definitely had some things that it needed to improve on that I think they're probably going to do in World. Largely, like, finding maps for, like, go to this place to find treasure, and you've already got that item. Like, some of the maps that point you towards treasure locations were more difficult than the actual treasure location. The growth control system has been shut down. You can almost hear the plant life ceasing to grow. The irony is that now its plant life is just going to be covering fuck all everything. I mean, it's dead. That's the theme. So we've killed all the plant life. Because there's one vine that was in our way. So of course they all had to die. Also, there's some Soul Blazer Terranigma sound effects coming out of these spiders when they shoot things. I heard some of the others trapped here, babbling about heading to the AI control room to sort things out. I thought that area was completely wrecked in the initial chaos. However, they say that there's a new path to the central room, or to the control room, located in the volcanic sector. I guess with some heat-resistant suits, we could make it there for whatever it's worth. We could go that way. Do I necessarily want to? Not really. That's just backtracking to where we came from. Yeah, we don't need to do that. Right. Right, and now we have access to this. There was a vine there that wouldn't let me through. That's why we had to kill it. Oh, right. Oh, this boss is neat. Can I cheese getting around? No. There's another fun multi-phase boss, too. That's Spore Spawn. I forget when he's... Oh, that's the part that's down. Or not? Right. It does. I remember the first phase does suffer from the style of boss fight that I'm not a big fan of, which is the wait until you can hit the enemy, like avoid all their attacks until you can suddenly deal damage to them. But that's not the whole fight, because then this happens. And then he's damageable at all times. And now you're avoiding shit while also finding openings to actually take shots. I think I killed it and died at the same time. You can vertical dash for damage. It's not necessarily a great idea. But now that I remember, for 3 phases. Phase 1, wait till you can hit it. I know, right? If I can't win, no one wins. Also, a thing that with the triple shot, it does actually work like a shotgun. So if you get close to an enemy and it's got a really big hitbox, you will hit it multiple times. I suppose with the right timing, you could actually one-phase that. Huh. Hmm. It's so cool looking, though. Like, I enjoy how it's, like, almost a mess of pixels, which just adds to the whole fucked upness of the bleeding plant carcass. Well, that's not the way to go. There we go. That's how you kill it. By jumping in the lava, landing, or jumping in the acid, landing on spikes. And then immediately going to save. I know, right? No, that was a good idea, because that's how I actually won. Oh yeah, we can walk across this again. And then fight him again? What? Right, because we go to the top to get the horizontal dash, which lets us get over there. Right. Not the other way up. Round. Did I miss a step? Oh, right. That's a one-way gate, right. Message log, part 2 of 2. All right, we found the first one of this a while ago. Robots and mechanical equipment on the station, and it's using them for its own ends. Oh yeah, the AI, it's gone rogue and shit. The virus is capable of quickly spreading from machine to machine, so it poses a threat to all equipment. In fact, I'm convinced that it's already compromised the station's AI. That is true. Nothing on the station is safe. The virus will be literally everywhere. As far as I know, none of the attempts at evacuating the station have succeeded for this very reason. I'd say that the only way to ensure that the virus doesn't end up spreading even further is to destroy it. Or the whole station, which might be somewhat easier. Usually detecting the AI wouldn't be all that hard. Or deactivating. You detect it, dude. However, the recent earthquakes have closed off the AI control room. Yeah. At least printers will still not work. Like, printers will just break for no apparent reason. I think I heard the only way there goes through the volcanic sector now. End of message log, part 2 of 2. So here's a horizontal dash. It's great. Yeah. Or similarly, I ran out of black ink, and so it won't print color pictures anymore. Or when I do, they come out not. It looks like you back in the day trying to run like EGA monitor with like run an EGA game through a CGI monitor. Right, okay, yeah, so... Yeah, none of this works until we activate the power. So, I mean, we could actually, the funny thing is we could have activated the power and done all this. It would have made it a lot more difficult. Yeah, you just... I always associate, like, oh, the black and white picture, or the black and white ink is used for just, like, if you're printing text. Similarly, that you wouldn't expect that you would need to use color ink if you're printing in black and white. Alright, now it wants us to turn on the power. I don't necessarily want to go turn on the power, though. Not yet, at least. Actually, I do. Turning on the power would let us get access to something that we shouldn't get now. But we can. I mean, let's just do it. Uh-huh. We can go look at those, other diskettes, too. I don't trust this room ever. Ever anyone. It's a really sick jump scare there, bro. Oh, you only got one thing, right. Exciting. Well, that was fun. They jump out of... You can't kill them. Well, you can shoot charge shots at them. They'll leap out of the way if you shoot at them. Do we want to go this way? More or less. Right? Why is it having us go this way? What's below here? Oh, yeah, right. This does want to... It does want us to go this way. Alright, well... Hey, remember when we came here a while ago and then died because it was a terrible idea? But it's still a terrible idea. Just for completely different reasons. Now it's a terrible idea, and we're supposed to do it. Also, with a triple shot, we can actually hit more of them at once. Oh, I found it. Yeah. There's a boss later that more or less is just... I just get into hitbox and I mash all the buttons and hope it dies before I run out of health. That's the strategy I use. Oh yeah. All the things are turned on, so everything's more deadly and it sucks. So we can do a couple of things now. One is go all the way back over here. I think this gets us a health upgrade, which I would like. I would like those. Because then this dude clears out the way, and then apparently dies. I do not remember when we get this way. Still waiting for an answer to my question. Or, I mean, it's not really a question. Oh. Oh, we just get to go back here, right. Exciting. Oh Oh yeah, then we get to go here and wonder what the hell do we do here? But we come back here much later, and it's relevant again. And by relevant again, I mean relevant actually for the first time. It is kind of okay because this is roughly where we want to be anyway. Yeah, we want to be topside. That's like Mega Man X levels of that. Oh my god. So I'm making this much more difficult on myself than I need to. Here, I'll make it easier. There we go. Boop. And then... whee! Oh yeah, but there's nothing over here yet. We can't get in there yet. Okay, well, that was fun. I'm remembering what's over here. What is relevant is over here. I think we're gonna have to fight one of the robots. And they do kind of suck. Yep, there it is. Oh no, that's different. How rude. Who put this platform there? Alright. Now, once we get into the temple, so we're coming up to the temple. Spoilers. Once we get in here, we're good. Alright. I think there's like a save point like immediately inside. Those are normal. Despite having added a ton of technical equipment here, the temple still gives me the creeps. The whole area feels downright malicious. Remember all the saw blades? The still active traps don't really help, obviously. Still, it's a lot safer here than the other sectors. At least the robots can't reach me. So we're gonna hit up a safe point. There we go. So this way too chill music. I remember our end goal here, and I'm trying to remember the order that we do it in to get to that point. Well, this is one way we can go. Oh yeah, I never got... Oh. Oh, this is going to be a thing. I never got the propeller. I'm sure this will be fine. Oh, this is not going to be fine at all. Holy Jesus. Oh. Oh, I'm going to need the propeller. It's probably doable without it. Doable. Highly impractical. Oh, we can't go this way. So let's go get this upgrade that we were supposed to get like 102 hours ago. We're also going to fight a very early game boss with not early game equipment. So basically this is going to be this game's version of Ampha's Bane. Well, that went well. He has many more phases. And hey, it's that thing that I needed. You can now swim with much greater ease. So basically what it is now is we just hover in place in water rather than sink. We also move faster, so like water currents that would normally just carry us across the places, we can just kind of... We can't go against them, but we can go we get better guide our pathway through them. And now we can use this again. See, it's a very simple process. Actually, that's... As much as I want to say I would like to learn a speedrun route for this, I'd kind of want to be using a D-pad for the controller rather than the analog stick. And... I mean, I do still have a functional Windows 7 laptop that I could probably just play this on. Alright, so we'll try this again. Oh, that is a much different experience. Fish bro, I need you to stop breathing. Thank you. See, it's so much easier. Everything is fine. Everything in the world is fine. This is fine. Look how fine this is. I'm just doing great. Alright, that's how we get this. The important thing is that I made it through without dying because I wasn't getting juggled underwater by saw blades. Right. About that. Right, so... Well, that's actually not a 7. That I need to retranslate the language. That's a letter. Also, it's Mark II. There's other ones that have the different copyright symbols. So we don't even need to be... This is not what we're looking for. The diskette is fine. We'll just die. That's fine. That was definitely intended. So what we are looking for out here... The thing we are actually looking for... we're breaking some valuable orbs. I mean, I could have gone through, but it's like... I'm good. This part is amazing. So remember when I mentioned the hookshot is physics-based? Check this out. Oh. So ideally... Oh, no. Ideally, if you swing yourself... Oh, man. Didn't quite get it. Oh, if you're able to pitch yourself up into there, you maintain momentum this whole way through. This is amazing. Alright. See if I remember the timing. Yeah! Oh, fuck. It's great. Oh. I know. It's, I actually got it, and then I didn't... I was so entranced by getting it that, I didn't actually land properly. This is just for a diskette? Yeah. There we go. It's so fun. Mm-hmm. And then, if I remember correctly, I think there's something over in the bottom right, but you need a different item that we definitely don't have now in order to get over there and not immediately die. If you fall off the world, you just explode. Yeah, we don't need to overshot this. Everything's fine. We're just committing some property damage, it's fine. My guy. Oh, they actually, that's just one of many places where you kind of do that sort of thing. All right, we're good. I mean, it's true. Just go leap off the edge of the world. You're just gonna just spontaneously come by. I mean, there's nothing this way. All right, that's why we go over here because of this. All right, this fight. As I just run it through literally all of its attacks. Oh my god, Plasma Field just wrecks. Holy shit. And then I just run into everything. I was so spoiled by the fact that he remained actually vulnerable for so long, and then when it stopped being vulnerable, I wasn't able to fully appreciate the vulnerability frames that they had. Come to think of it, do I necessarily need to fight the boss? Huh. Oh, is this not activated yet? There we go. Do you talk yet? You do.
I used to live happily here on this bed of flowers. Life was simple and well. Though there wasn't much to do, we appreciated the little things. Gazing at the vast darkness around us, floating around in an eerie manner. Even studying the many great texts found in these ruins. But alas, as is wont in this world, this wasn't to last. The ruins were separated from their surroundings and fashioned into something else, and thus this station was born. Or rather, so began the construction of this station. Pardon me, I occasionally have trouble staying in the correct tense. It happens to everyone a couple thousand years. But where was I? Oh yes, our tragic past. was indeed very tragic. These days, my brethren wander the halls of these ruins, scared of meeting new dangers. Please don't disturb them. They've gone through a lot. They should be respected. Now then, I'll stay here among these withering plants. Farewell.
End scene. Alright. So ideally I do this without dying. Well, fuck it. I'll just face tank everything. Okay, there's the 3. What could it mean? Yeah, apparently I just don't need to fight the boss. This one's great. Welcome to the graveyard of buzzsaws. Imagine here a joke where the word peace is replaced with peace. That's all this room is, by the way. Let's see if I can get out without dying. Nope. Well, here's the thing. I think getting to this room and seeing this counts. If you're going for 200%, it does actually appear on the map as a pitch black room, and there are a couple pitch black rooms. We will be going to another one very shortly, and I will be testing something I think works. Alright, so I'm just gonna hope that I can... whatever. Oh, this isn't gonna work at all. No. Those things will chase for a while, and their little glowy trails will damage you. I think that is the case. I think it doesn't count unless you actually read it. Oh my god. Alright, there's this. Right, I forgot about this room. What could it mean? I mean, we could fight the spider, but I actually don't think I have to at this point. Oh. Oh, never mind. Oops. Well, now it's hard mode spider, because we can't get back here without being half dead. At least I can't. It'll be fine. At least the music's chill. Oh, I got web gooped. That actually went really well. The funny thing is that the spider is most vulnerable on the ceiling. Like, you hit the spider a whole lot when it's on the ceiling. That's when I was getting hit the most. Mm-hmm. I want to be Butt B. Nailed it. Alright. Well, I mean, I don't think really it's greedy. It's that you can hit it the most when it's on the ceiling, but in order to jump to get into that range, you get a bunch of spiders on the floor. There's a shorter window when it's on the ground, but you're better able to avoid all the other shit. I guess it's greedy in the sense of, there is an opportunity to hit it and I'm trying for it. Oh, I guess it's probably just better to just ignore it during that, because you have just... Even though the window is wider when it's on the ceiling, it's wider because you land on the ground and just take damage from things. Like, this is great, because you get to just... So, like, in this case, it's probably going to be better just to deal with these things on the ground. Yeah. And then we save again. But down here. How convenient. And I love that. Like, it's not like, oh, I should have, like, go back and get this item. Like, the boss fight, they're feel nicely balanced. And they're all very different from one another. Even, so you fight a few different, like, Guardian class robots. And they all function differently. Oh, yeah, right. I should have probably got this from the beginning. Like, they'll functionally look the same, but they all act in different ways. It's great. Hold up. How many? We've only found 3 of these. Right. Up from the boss room is, yeah, it's... We went behind it. Which is not where we were supposed to go. So we've already been there. But, yeah, we sequence break the actual orb that we're supposed to get from killing the boss. But we couldn't actually leave the area without killing the boss. Okay, we don't need to do that because we already did this. We're missing an orb and I forget where it is. It's out in the open and we kind of can't really go anywhere until we find it. And I would like to find it because there's a... Oh. Oh, it's right here. Yeah, whatever. The riddle. Hi. The planet this station orbits was chosen because it was intended to be used for preservation purposes, too. The idea was that it would be turned into an artificial nature reserve similar to the station. However, this whole disaster happened before that could be done. The planet is still basically a rocky wasteland. I heard there's still a functioning teleporter to get on its surface, though. Who knows where that is? They've probably closed off the path to it anyhow. Sometimes I feel like this station has whole layers of secrets only a few know about. Actually, this was played at GDQ, I think, twice. But we do go to Orb. There are a couple of points where it's like, oh, there's a lot of secrets in this station. Yeah. Rather than dealing with that nonsense, I'm just gonna damage my way through it. Aw, yeah. And from here, I was actually futzing around on this the other day, and I did not realize this is probably intended. So there's a room that actually is, it's so unique that the map symbol has a face on it. So you bring up the map and it has a face on this square. I clipped through a thing and I ended up in a completely different part of the game. Yeah, it's probably intended. It's probably it's probably an easy access shortcut intended to get one of the late game items very early. Let's check this shit out. You found a secret room. And on the map, it's got the face. But because this is a terrible idea, oh, it does work. And then this clips us to down here. Found the yellow key card. Yellow barriers unlock automatically to you. Which is good. Because that does allow us to access several places. But that's bad, because in this room is the Plague Hive. Notice how I'm not damaging it. Notice how it's damaging me. It has a few phases. However, thankfully, and this is probably not intended, because the hook shot, yeah, no, it is very difficult. There are other items that allow that to be much better, and we have like none of them. This area is still nonsense. This is late game. Also, the song is great. Also, we're basically going backwards through this whole section. If there, yeah. The teleporter here is located very far away from... Do I want to go up this way? I forget what's up this way. Oh, yeah. Slightly better save point. What is this one? Uh-huh. When you beat the boss, it dumps you into this room. What do we get out of this? Right. Yeah. We've diagnosed the virus affecting those robots we found. It's actually really cool, kind of like a living organism. Its main objective appears to ensure its own existence. Also, Koi with the raid! Hello and welcome! I'm playing a game that I talk about a lot, but has never really worked properly until recently. This is Environmental Station Alpha. It's a very good metroidvania, and I'm not going the intended path at all. This it does by seeking out sources of electricity and infecting those if possible. After finding more hosts, it seems to absorb the energy of the previous ones. I wonder who coded this. It seems really sophisticated. I may mention also, we're a robot. Foreshadowing. Oh, the derelict ship, one of the diskettes shows it. This is that derelict ship. This is where the computer virus that they're talking about was found. And they're like, let's bring it on board! And then, of course, that's a terrible idea, because that's always a terrible idea in a sci-fi anything. I forget. I think there's a health upgrade over here? Right. We've saved recently. Ish. It's fine. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Really, isn't that? Oh, yeah. No, there's nothing over there, because it would be off the map, which would not put it past it in this game. Oh, yeah, right. You're expected to come this way? Right. So we got into this whole area through not a typical method. But so we're actually avoiding several puzzles we're supposed to actually complete. Puzzles in both how do I get through this, and also how physically do I navigate this room. There we go. Oh, if anyone's played Cave Story and done the Hell Temple, I forget the secret area at the end. You would like this if you like that part, which is not the entirety of this game. It's just a thing you can do in this game. All right, now we're good. Figure what this is. It's time to close off the access to the ship. Well, that worked well. The station's heads have decided that it's too dangerous to allow access to the deeper parts of the spaceship. Hopefully the stuff we scavenge from here will be worth it. Bring it back on board. Oh yeah, right. Where this dumps us out is not even active. Interesting. Oh, that's interesting. There's, I'd say a cutscene, but there's a dialogue tree that appears there, but we haven't met all of the we haven't reached the expected parts of the game where those dialogue trees would happen. That's interesting. Also, this is beautiful. It'll look better when we get into the tubes. Despite how it seems, the station has been excavated fully. There probably isn't any larger patch of solid ground anymore. Some areas are, of course, blocked off due to the damage and such, especially now. But some areas are probably just forgotten, still accessible. You don't say. Right, I mean, we can go all the way up to the side. We don't really need to. This is relevant. Because this, I'm going to immediately go down. Alright. Data is good. Do even... I don't even remember what else is down here. There's like one other area that we haven't gone to. Actually, there are two. Oh. Right. So there's one part that I think we can do at this point. By can, I mean we can certainly access it. Whether or not we can do it. I'm definitely going to want to save before trying that, though. Oh, right, because I didn't have the hookshot before. Right. Uh-huh. Well, this is a health upgrade. We might as well clear this area out. Uh-huh. Right. I mean, you just drop down there. Yeah, I think it's just straight up a health upgrade, which is fine. I would like health upgrades. They let me not die as fast. Okay, it is. Sweet. Which is going to be great. Oh, yeah, we don't need to do that. Great in the section that I'm going to regrettably try right now. One, I don't even know if we have access to it. Like, we do. We need the yellow key card and the triple shot. I'm also going to need to flip this switch. But whether or not we'll survive it is another story. Right, I need to toggle the green switches. But yeah, no, for those of you joining us in here, this is Environmental Station Alpha. It is a unassuming Metroidvania, and it is very good. This is not the first time I've played this. This isn't even the first time I've played this in the last week. I probably bought this. So, one thing that I used to do, and kind of still do, on Steam, I would basically just search for Metroidvania, and then just buy any of them that I didn't already have. And this was one of them. And, yeah. This is like a more approachable and recommendable La Mulana. Because where La Mulana is... Oh. Oh. Hold up, hold that thought. Just occurred to me. Nope. Shit. Whereas La Mulana is very difficult to recommend because it's a Metroidvania behind the veneer of a... Here's some convoluted nonsense puzzles. Figure out what the hell we want you to... Figure out what the developer is thinking. We put a hint in this one part that may or may not come off as a hint. Unsighted? I don't think so. Oh, here we go down. I see what you did there, Tana. Alright, let's try this again. So remember this from forever ago? It's been a while. I have to... Right. Yeah, if you... So, you get another dash charge when you land on the ground. If you angle it just right. This is probably a terrible idea. Right, that's where this goes. The whole crew of this outpost has been working together on a single case for a while now. We recently got some samples and recordings from a relatively faraway excavation site. Actually, that site could be considered an older sibling of our Station Alpha here. These sites are far enough apart that there shouldn't be any overlap in the environments preserved in them. However, so now I remember this. That's what this is. This is the area where enemies, if you shoot a charge shot, will punish you. And at this part of the game, you have more items. One of them makes you constantly shoot charge shots. So these guys, they don't like it when you dash. They don't like when you shoot a charge shot. I know. I think that's the point. Yeah, is that it's called Alpha, but it's not the oldest. So this is very not expected now. I'm gonna give it the old college try. Don't see this ending well. We've locked all the emergency doors to keep out those weird creatures. Hopefully that'll ensure our safety until we can contact some passing ship. The emergency system of this outpost isn't very top-notch, though. As far as I know, anyone can lift the lockdown. Now that I think of it, let's hope those creatures don't find that out.
These orb-shaped artifacts we found seem to draw the attention of certain kinds of creatures near them. They seem to appear from thin air and disappear just as easily, like real-life ghosts. To me, phenomena of this sort already justify the cost of our research. However, we need to be more careful not to handle the artifacts near each other. We mustn't take any unnecessary risks.
Jinkies indeed. Whew. I get the impression that I want to be here with, like, 2 other items. Why am I saving? Oh my god. I mean, you can get back eventually. Whatever. I mean, I think first order business. Killing the things that are going to make me not able to use my weapons. Alright. Sweet. Uh-huh. Can I get you from here? No. Oh, that's great. Uh-huh. Alright. Oh, man. We are getting hits on it, though. That's good. Nope. Nice. Alright, sweet. I mean, we could bait that thing down here? Whether or not that'd be a good idea. I mean, it kind of would, because we would get out of the way, but we would have to get probably into the crossfire of it. Oh no, we'll see. It'll eventually die from this. There we go. Sweet. So yeah, enemies don't give health. But in cases like this, killing all the enemies that will probably wreck my shit, not a bad idea. Oh no. I can't even hit him. Oh, I can. Oh, sweet. Alright. That'd be out of range. Because we need to dash through those. Because that gives us iframes. Ah, fuck. Oh, no, 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 no. What? What? Oh, no. Well, this sucks. Oh, no. Why can you move off from the screens? Oh, I don't like that at all. Oh, I just rolled right into it. Oh my god. I don't even know what we get out of here. Just like... Actually, yeah, it's... Yeah. Here's the thing. I know I've done this before, but it's like been 7-ish years. Hell if I remember what this does. Oh no, we'll get punished from that side. Oh, but it will bait this dude out. Really? Right? There we go. Oh. And if I were to back out of here and save, we would still have to... we'd still have to set up all the stuff in this room. Yeah, we'll see. I mean, we were in a better position before. I know what to expect in that room. Uh-huh. You know, what if I just ignore that dude? Because it's not like I'm firing charge shots. Because because there's no value that we're getting out of killing it apart from the safety and being able to dash and shoot charge shots, and I'm kind of doing neither of those. Like, might need to dash upwards to get in there, but I don't know, we can make do without. True. Murder of whatever the hell those things are. Nailed it. Maybe I should have gotten... Whatever. Because we could dash upwards. There we go. Problem is that if I get a really good upward momentum from that, we are going further outward. Oh my god, really? And then the controller went weird. Oh boy. Oh yeah, the controller just disconnected. Well, did and didn't. I don't know what happened, but we're gonna have to restart the game. Wait, did it just start working right as I go to close it? Oh my god. Either way. As I mentioned before, we're not supposed to be here. I'm not even sure to say yet. We're not supposed to be here. So it's kind of magical nonsense we're working at all. It's almost more cost effective to just take the damage from that. Or what if we could dip in, kill the guy on the side, and then come back and deal with that? The big dudes hit pretty hard, though. There we go. Actually, if I aggro that, I wonder if I can get him to move up to the side and we can shoot him from up the top here. No. We do gotta get him to move off to the side a little bit. Well, that wasn't horizontally dashing. That sucks. Oh, I guess I didn't need to do an upwards dash anyway. So this room's gonna suck. Then again, that applies to every room down here. Yeah, all these rooms suck. It's great. Very good game. I highly recommend this game. If you like Metroidvanias, the cool thing is that all of the convoluted endgame, like, nonsense puzzles are one, very well done, and two, not obligated. Like, you don't need to deal with that if you are not the type of person that likes that kind of game. You can just enjoy this as a very well done Metroidvania, and then not care about the puzzles. And still have a great time. And still get $8 worth of gameplay out of this $8 game. Just be aware, if you want to play it in Linux, it's a bit of a hassle. Fuck. We're probably going to need to take damage at that. It might be more prudent to not do this now. At the very least, to come back with all of the health upgrades. That might be a good idea. Because there's definitely some... Well, not only that. Another item that we could have is the infinite dash. Which would make a lot of this significantly better. That being said, for a true challenge, you don't... You can't come here and do it without it. It's just this. Just more of this. That being said, you theoretically shouldn't even be able to get into there without that. The multi-dash. Like, at least, obviously I could without it. But, the way that that's set up would be you have to vertically dash and then horizontally dash. And you would need that item that I was talking about to be able to do that. That being said, that's not... Wait. I don't even remember where it wants us to go. Actually, I think it wanted us... Oh, yeah, right, the robe. We're supposed to be getting the heated suit. I'd say Varia suit. I mean, it functionally is the Varia suit, so you don't take heat damage. It doesn't actually reduce damage you take globally. I forget if there is an item that does that on this. There probably is. Oh, right. Another thing where I can give the good old college a try. Because we have the yellow key cards, we can actually get to it from here. Alright, that's why I came here originally, was to flip the green switch so I could go down here and do this. Right. Right about that. So let's... Oh, that's never happened before. Oh. Right. So... You know, you could probably turn this off somehow. So the PS4 controller has this thing, which, does it even show on... Yeah, controls the mouse. And I clicked on Steam, so it, yeah. Oh, good night, Len. Thank you for coming. I may or may not play more of this tomorrow. Again, I just wanted to showcase this because this, I wholeheartedly adore this game. This game is great. Is this another one like, there's a lot of secrets here? Alright, look, I seem to find new nooks and crannies to investigate. Feels like as if the whole station has had an intricate labyrinth of secret passages. Probably the work of the earthquake. About that. So there's a puzzle here. That's the puzzle. In the other one, I was like, how do you get through this? Right. In the other run, I was like, oh, I gotta do that at some point. I gotta figure out how to jump through the things. So they deactivate as you get close to them. So it's like, jump in close to them out and then try to hook shot across the way. No, you just turn off the key card. Jesus Christ. That is the pre-fun. Here's the real fun. Those yellow things one-shot you. Actually, that is a very, very apt comparison, yes. I'm pretty sure this doesn't carry you anywhere. This is just so you get to see, like, here's what you're committing to. This is, you've made this decision. Same thing down here. Yeah. Yeah, about that. Alright, here goes. Nailed it. And I believe this is where we get the repeatable Jesus. The repeatable dash. So it's not like we would come back here with that. I think this is how we get it. I forget. Oh, we just land. Well, they are instant kill spikes, yes. Let's see. I need more momentum. I could hook myself all the way up there. Not that way. Also, not Sakura Tsubasa with the raid. Hello everyone, welcome. I'm playing a game that I'm pretty sure most people have not heard of, but I would like to get the word out for this, because this is an excellent Metroidvania. Hopefully the stream went well. Hopefully Destiny 2 is... Oh my god, treating you right. As much as I liked... Or Tears of the Kingdom. As much as I am talking up how great this is, I am at a specifically very difficult optional side part of the game. And that's why I'm getting one-shotted. This is... You gotta hunt to find this part. So, I have played this game a couple of times. Yeah, it's very much a Metroidvania. I kind of draw a parallel to La Mulana, which is another Metroidvania that I really like. But whereas La Mulana is, here's a Metroidvania where you are obligated to solve very difficult puzzles. Like, literal riddles. Oh, this isn't working at all. No, that's not going to work. We need... If you like Metroidvanias, this is an excellent Metroidvania. The thing about it is that you can start... It's $8 on Steam, by the way. Environmental Station Alpha. Same producer as Baba Is You, which is another excellent game. Oh, and then the internet died. Actually, it just occurred to me, once the internet comes back. Maybe this isn't where we get the... No, we would have to get the multi-dash here. I forget what we get out of this. Because here's the thing. There's not enough room in this segment right here, this part, to get up to the top here. We can't get enough upward momentum with the space that we're given. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. But anywho, this game has 4 endings to it. If you want to play it as a general run-of-the-mill like Metroidvania, it's a very good one with interesting boss fights, creative uses of items, fun to explore, but it doesn't run you in loops. Like it's a very good Metroidvania. And then when you start to realize, wait, this one random thing I found, why is it suggesting there's 12 of them? And then you start finding secrets. Like if you like playing Metroidvanias and hunting for shit, that is what this is. Are we trapped here? I think we're trapped here. So there's kind of like Celeste. Let's see. Yeah, I got my double jump back, but I can't. This might not be where we get the multi-dash, because I don't see that. I don't see that panning out for us. No. Either way. Where do we want to go? Well, certainly not back where we just came from. Oh yeah, maybe we should actually, like, proceed in the... proceed through the game as intended. So one caveat of this, and this is why I haven't played this in quite some time, and also why now that I wanted to stream it, even though I've played this a couple of times, does not run nicely in Linux, largely because it has difficulty with controllers hooking up to it. So in this case, I've actually finally got the controller working, case in point, but the D-pad doesn't do anything. I gotta use the analog stick, which is not ideal for a platformer, well, 2D platformer. But this game is good enough that I will deal with that. I do enjoy this. It does make some of the platforming parts a bit more difficult, at least for me. If I was better with analog stick controls, I'd probably be fine, but... yeah. Also, the soundtrack's amazing. Yeah, I guess the... So here's the thing. I don't think that's where we get the multi-dash. Because if we had the multi-dash, it would trivialize parts of that. Huh. Oh, all good. I'm glad it looks interesting. I think this is an excellent game. Like whenever people ask me for like good Metroidvania recommendations, I have recommended this. Often as my first thought. And then in playing it again, now that I'm able to get it to run in Linux, I was immediately reminded, yes, this is in fact a very good Metroidvania. I started playing it after I got the controller working finally. And I'm like, cool, just make sure that it doesn't crash and I'll play on the stream. I then proceeded, I'm still playing that, and I was up until 10 this morning playing it. By this morning, I mean yesterday morning. And they very much oh, just one more area, we'll see where this goes. So this should be a save point? No. No, that is not a save point. I mean, it's robed figure? Robed idol, that's what it is. Robed statue, there you go. I will say part of what the analog stick does is that for now that I've got horizontal and vertical dashing, it is kind of difficult to swap between them at will. Oh right, when the spirit faces out, that's the hitbox. Uh-oh. No. We gotta hit the spooky ghost face. The gold chorizo, yeah. Well, and that's what's cool is that the bosses in this game are all, they have all variety. Like, there's a surprising amount of bosses, and like, with the exception of like the tutorial boss and then the first boss. Oh, there's the internet again. I'll wait till this comes back before I continue that thought. There we go. With the exception of the tutorial boss and then the actual first boss, there's really no overlapping abilities. And in the case of that, you basically have the exact same equipment, so it's more or less just... The tutorial boss is just getting you ready for the first boss you actually fight. Now. There we go. That was the difference, is I just had to come in with full health. Alright.
Just as they said, there are some suits left here. The AI mainframe room cannot be entered now that the security system is kicked in. So my best bet for deactivating it lies in the AI control room. If anything, I can look up some data on what kind of a virus could cause this much chaos.
Map updated with the location of the AI control room. It's there. Wait, it's there? Oh, yeah, right now. Found a heat-resistant suit. No longer take damage from heat. That is, I guess, the only fallacy. I mentioned this before. You go through many a heated room before it gives you the... well, many. You are expected to go through a section of heated rooms long before you get the heat suit. Can I do this now? Yes, we're gonna save first because there's a... Oh wait, I just saved. Right? Yes. So there's the correct way Yeah, that's why one hit KO gives you the Varia suit, just because you would die trying to go through that part of the game. So there's two ways to do this. The correct way is to go through this maze, hit the switch, get through the maze before that. The way that we're going to do this... Oh, whoops. Try this again. Nailed it. Oh, that might actually be the intended way. Data diskette. And then doot 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 doot. And then just don't fall in the lava again. Mm-hmm. Can I cheese my way up here? Let's see. Nope. Nah. Nope, that's gonna be dangerous. Uh-uh. Oh, that's how we do this. Actually, what's gonna make this easier here, we're gonna, turn off the triple shot. Yeah. Yeah, it's gonna be a lot better for that. Coyote jump. Oh no, I need to... we'll do that. Alright. I need you to work. There we go. Almost. Almost got it. So weird angle we're coming at for this. I need to hook there. Yes, alright, sweet. Cool. Turn that back on. Alright, we're good. After face tanking the lava, I really don't want to risk dying again. So we have another, whether or not I want to get it right now. We're gonna get the health right below here, yes? Yes, okay. We have to access that from another point anyway. There's another diskette that we go for, or we get by actually going through all the lava. But it's not over here. Hold up. Oh, we do have an access point up there. Oh, we have to go this way anyway, yeah. I don't think we get anything out of here now. Actually, I think it deliberately tells you, like, oh, you gotta come back here after you do other stuff. We'll give it a check. I don't remember what's up this part. I gotta say though, getting the vertical dash really early that's like Metroid Prime getting space jump like right after you land on Talon 4. What does it say? Alright. Oh, right, yeah. There are the sun, the moon, and the stars. Gaze at the one that is on like yeah. The instant kill death spike one. That's the solution to that puzzle. Very La Mulana-esque way. I was pretty hot. Come to think of it, we could have gotten that without having the heat suit. Like, we could have gotten the Uh-huh. There's nothing to see here. You're not ready to face this challenge. Leave and return only once you've beaten all your foes. Can I not? Can I just... I'm a badass. Oh my god. Yeah, you stand under the moon for like 20 seconds and then the floor gives way. Oh, I forget where it is. There's a room in here that's literally the Torian escape from Super Metroid, and it's a delightful reference. Hold up. I mean, what we're supposed to do. Come to think of it, we do have access to that right now. So this is different than the plan that I had. We should be able to access this, but not... I meant this. Yeah. Nailed it. Right, because the power is on, so we should be able to activate the Alpha, Beta, Gamma, and Delta terminals that we're about to come into. Oh, although we could get the auto charge that is accessible to us right now. But it had already come over here. And if we access the boss from over here, we're not gonna need that. It would make this guy a lot easier. Never mind, he's dead. You probably could, and there's probably a sequence break method that utilizes it. Or there's an actual intended part of progression in the game that, for like late game, like get to your 197th percentage to have to do that at some point. So we went through this a long time ago, but it was a lot less nonsense before. Right. So we can actually access this. Main entrance security gate alpha locked. Opening. Gate alpha's been opened. Right. Well, now we just gotta get it up here alive. Well, that went well. Okay. It's interesting because we're here, but we haven't activated the rogue AI, which normally starts, spoilers, yelling at you, harassing you for much of these areas too. Not actively disrupting you, just appearing in the walls and things. You'd like to experience this yourself, we recommend this game. See, it's so different when I take no damage. Then I don't die. I don't think we have to do it in actual alpha, beta, gamma, delta order. It's just eyes on the wall, it's fine. Gamma. And each segment is a slightly different challenge. Also, I remember this down here, and I don't remember how to get into it. So we can trigger that. So it's all the way down here. And, like, we can see... Do we, like, clip into the wall or something? Because when we leave when you come back, that's not there anymore. Right, we go through this way, but then it's not there. And then I'm dead because I've been trying to... Yeah, whatever. Right, it's weird. Obviously there's a way to get down there before the, like... And like, if you leave the room, the explosion cycle stops taking place. That I'm aware of. Anyway. Beta? I'll give that a try. I remember that sort of thing doesn't work in other rooms, but that may or may not work differently in this one. No. Yeah, but Well, like even with down dashing, that's the speed you fall at. Yeah, let's try this again. Yeah, no, it would make sense that that's what you do. Thing is that no indication shows to me that it continues to work off. Like, other parts of the game do not suggest that that's how you would, like that if you... No, other things that do show is like if we were to clip through like a hole in the wall, and that puts us like a backfield to get to that. That does check out with other things. No, but that was a good question because I've never tried that before. Get rid of it. Reset the room. That would have been very funny if that worked though, because I've never tried that. That would kind of make certain puzzles in other areas a little not trivialized, but like, oh, you just go through the floor. Yeah, give those a look. And that's one of the things this game likes to do as well, is show you things that look like they're the solution, but they're a red herring. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Yeah, that's interesting. Actually, I wonder. I wonder if there's some weird, Actually, come to think of it... Oh. Oh. Well, that's insane! What the fuck is this shit? Oh, the music player that guy talking. Oh. We've now activated the yellow blocks throughout all of Yoshi's Island. Oh, right, yeah, we didn't do any other earlier non-Euclidean transitions. We can do some of the other ones, too, at this point. So this is made in, I think, Multimedia Fusion, which is a game development software package that I've actually worked in 20 years ago. Oh, like it's starting to turn orange, right. Well, like, I've built another metroidvania that I've mentioned before, Eternal Daughter, which is made by Derek Yu, who is most better known for Spelunky. That's one of his early games, which is also a very good metroidvania. It was also made in Multimedia Fusion, which is why I looked into it. I guess this is just the music now. I'm fine with that. Is that just the music everywhere, though? Let's see. Nope, just there. That would be neat. Or like if it... That's just the song here now. So this is the boss I was talking about before. Where you don't actually damage the boss. The boss damages itself, and the entire fight is avoiding it. You know, I'll see about this. The problem is that I've been vertical dashing into the floor rather than horizontal. Again, the downside of playing with an analog stick is sometimes it thinks I'm angling it down where I'm trying to move left and right. So this entire fight is oh my god, is like a pacifist kind of thing. Oh my god. It works for particular kinds of games. This is not one of those games, but it's not detracting from my ability to enjoy it because this game is fantastic. Oh, we need to turn the music back on. I mean, it might as well. You see a lot of... Here's how much damage you're not doing to it. Oh, yeah, no, that's, Yes, that's kind of the horrifying things of a lot of, tech you'd think that would have a much better, budget on it. Is running software that should have died years ago. Yeah, Windows XP is still running on a lot of banking software, yeah. Oh, right, we need to get... Yeah. I forgot, it has a splash damage when it reaches the ground. Uh-oh. Alright, I just need to avoid this. And we're good. Thank you for locking me in place during that part, game. Don't stand on that. I forget what that does for us at this point. We're supposed to do that at a different part of the game. No, I like that fight because you don't actually... It's cool because when you're supposed to fight that, you should have... You probably have better firepower. You are capable of having encountered better firepower. And it has absolutely nothing on it.
It's all clear now. Everything was caused by the virus-ridden AI system. It took me so much time to find all the clues and piece it together. However, the AI is much too well guarded. I have no hope to ever destroy it. Of ever destroying it. One can only hope that the virus never spreads beyond this station. It's a shame that it has to end like this. I was so close with my breakthrough.
Do we find anything else here? No. Not that way. Alright, we're fine. For completion's sake, we'll go down and just get that part back on the map. Whee! Oh, shit. That is, there are 4 endings to this game, yeah. I forget all of them, though. And one I don't think I ever got the 200% ending. I was probably in the middle of playing it and something came out. That being said, can I? Oh, you can clip into that. Okay. I've never tried that. Interesting. Huh. Oh. So, this isn't going to end well. But I did save. You come here much later. Okay. So we're supposed to have fought this guy, like, twice now. Here's the virus. We haven't encountered it yet. He did not heed the advice. You know, the advice we haven't been given because we haven't run into this before.
It is here to destroy me. That cannot be allowed. It is not too different from the others. Why does it do this? A malfunctioning robot is of no use. Scrap it.
I want all the health and I want all the weapons. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, not having the auto charger makes this a much different fight. With the auto charger, this guy dies immediately. Also, very much Mega Man X vibes off this. Or it's more Mega Man X2, because that's when you had the wireframe signal. So remember we saw the thing earlier about, like, if the whatever robot hosting it is destroyed, then all hell will break loose. I think that's that robot. Alert, alert. Threat level 8A. Securing databanks. I don't even know how this fight, because this dies immediately with the auto charger. I'm gonna not do that again. I didn't even think I could get down there. So, with this thing, it's blocking off your access. I never thought to try to clip into that with the hook shot. I did not know that that was a thing you can do in this game. That's really cool. Delightful. Probably. And that's fun with the Metroidvania. Like, you're like, oh, I didn't think I could do that at this point in the game. I wonder if that changes fundamentally what happens in the story, or like how the game progresses. We're gonna go get the auto charger because that's good. It's an optional item. It has a. I don't think I've done it with the vertical charge, which actually might trivialize some of the puzzles we're about to do. That would be interesting. Because I do remember one part of this thing we're about to do does involve basically hook-shotting at a very specific angle to launch yourself up a 1-block wide thingy. Down there and over there is another one of the diskettes. I don't really care about it right now. Where we're about to go, we're gonna do jumping puzzles, so it's fine. Oh, cheese our way through that. That's great. And then whoop, into here. Oh, there's a save point. Sweet. I think there's a boss. There is a boss. Right. About that. Oh no, it's Ridley. I remember this from AM2R. Motico. I'm gonna try brute forcing it and see how well that goes, and then I'll fight it normally afterwards. Oh. Well, that went well. I know. I might do more of this tomorrow. The thing about it is that if I were to do a full 100% or 200% clear of this, would be a lot more than just another one. I haven't even done half of that. There was an item here, but I found it first. It's really useful too. It is really useful. So we're gonna have to fight 2 robots? Get close so I can get 2 shots on you at once. There, thank you. Alright. Oh, yeah. Do I necessarily want to go this way? Maybe not. No, you can kind of cheese a different way up there, but whatever. Alright. Get ready for this nonsense. Right, there's falling spikes. And if I remember correctly, going through that is kind of not relevant. You don't need to do that. Let's see. Well, at this point, I need to get that back. There we go. Ah. That being said, with a vertical dash, can I? No. Nope. Nope. I know. I'm kind of torn between doing more of this tomorrow or kind of leaving it at the if you like how this looks, just go play it because it's great. A very extended demo of the game. Actually, with the vertical dash, this should be a lot easier. I just have to angle it properly. So there's that one grappleable point at the other end. But I don't think we're gonna need that. because we can just kind of get roughly into that area and we can up dash. Which is not typically a thing I have in this segment of the game. Right. Oh, but I still need to get over there. That's the problem. Right. Let's see. I beg your pardon. So, I don't know. I might just get this and then be like, yeah, if you like the way this game looks, I do highly recommend it. I'm sure the dev would appreciate having people still buy this in this day and age. Actually, he's working on a sequel to this already. I remember reading that somewhere. All right. Nope. There we go. I think even with the vertical dash, we're still gonna need to try to grapple out of that one last point. And I think tomorrow is gonna be probably Link to the Past randomizers. The viewer seeds that remain. Oh my god. Oh, but I can't get over there. Well, no, I've done this with the horizontal dash before. You can line up for a double jump. Kinda. Oh wait, you need to have the vertical dash to get in here anyway. Wait, no, not really. I mean, you whip really hard up there. Yeah, I think I've had the vertical dash for this before. Row of platforms, circles. Oh, that thing? Actually, if we, oh, center there. I think it's probably just to give a creepy temple aesthetic. I mean, yeah, there are some parts that you can see, but you can't actually access them. Oh my god. Yeah, like where? Oh, that. Yeah, this thing. I've no idea what this is for. That might be there just because then you can't jump into here and then use the falling momentum. That might be what that's there for. To just kind of, because if you were falling from a certain height, you could use that to kind of gain momentum and get a different swing velocity. I want that back. Almost. What's cool about this is that the controls for this, like even with the analog stick, the controls for this feel solid enough to where it does not feel like I'm struggling with the engine to, I mean, it is literally a game maker package that you could buy a license for in like 2001, 2002. Like, nope. Oh, might be able to pull it off. Not anymore. Like, the controls feel good enough to where I don't feel like I'm fighting with the game. I just gotta get good. There we go. Boop. Right, and there might be another solution to this. And if there is, it's very weird, because you can't use any of those blocks on the side. And it's not long enough, like... I mean, I guess you could do a weird thing where you wind up grappling through this angle, and then you really swing it, but that doesn't seem practical. Oh, man. If you angle that enough, you just swing right through. Like, you don't even need to worry about, like, going over and under things yet. Nope, too low. I think that's the general idea is what we need to do. And then hopefully be low enough where we can still grab onto that, but then have momentum so that we swing up there and then double jump into it. Oh, way too early. Oh my god. It would feel meaner, but when you get used to how the grapple works, it actually does feel... It does kind of feel natural when to time it. I just don't, yeah. Or like, I feel like I know with how I'm moving through places, the angle and speed that's going to work at. At this point, it's just getting the timing right. Like that. Right, you need to have the up dash for that. Found the supercharge module. All your shots are now charged up. So now we just... clicked off the thing, apparently. There we go. So we just shoot charge shots all the time. It's a good time. Yeah, then we fight another 3 bosses in this room. What? But that's a cool thing, is we can toggle it on and off. I'm trying to think. I don't want to go any further into the game for now, just because I would like to finish up, but we might be able to do... Oh, I think we might be able to get to the aardvark. Or anteater. There's an anteater friend. Maybe I can get to the anteater. He's a jolly fellow. Oh yeah, and all these blue blocks that we would need to shoot with charge shots, we just automatically have charge shots. I think the aardvark is this way? Or it's an anteater. Yeah, there he is. In a very dangerous room. Here, we'll clear that out.
Oh, hello there. Well, I've been following your adventures with keen interest. You're so very brave, even though you're a robot. I, on the other hand, am just a cowardly anteater.
even though I'm an anteater. Well, I really wish I could explore like you.
Let's try that again. Commander, yeah. There's a reference.
Well, I really wish I could be like you, exploring this huge station and fighting to uncover the truth. Just imagine what it could be like. The robot and the anteater working together in order to survive and find the facts. All those wonderful facts. In fact, following you has made me realize that even if I never made it as anyone's sidekick, it would be nice to have someone to relate to. Someone I could really look up to and share my anteaterly thoughts with. Do you ever feel this way?
Unfortunately, the engine doesn't support branching dialogue.
You don't, do you? You're so independent, so honest. But don't get me wrong, I want to be as honest and independent too. Well, I just feel that it'd be great to be honest and independent together with someone. Or something. Perhaps that's honesty too. Sorry, I keep blathering about all these little insignificant anteater problems. But would you feel like you could be honest and independent with an anteater?
Sorry, no dice. Robots do not talk.
Maybe I'm not hero material. But don't worry about me. Go continue your adventure. There's probably still lots to do. I'll just stay here for some time more, and appreciate your bravery. All alone.
You get to experience the life of an anteater. Oh yeah, right, he's on the map. Right, about that. Anyway. So I would gladly play this for the rest of ever. I mean, I could do more of this, but honestly, I think that if this game looks remotely interesting, I do highly recommend it. This game is fantastic. It is as complicated or as Metroidvania-y as you want it to be. No, but anyway, so yeah, we'll finish up here. I will come back tomorrow with Link to the Past randomizers. I'm gonna see who the heck are we gonna raid. Oh, Loverush is doing Ocarina of Time random. Yeah, this game gets even wilder. Oh. Here, let me show the, where is it? Ooh. You get to find out what the fuck that is. I was gonna have that just as the whole picture the whole time. And I'm like, I don't think we're gonna get to that boss in this. It'll take a while. But anyway, that's all for today. Thank you for coming in and hanging out and watching me play this. I do, again, it's $8 on Steam. You will get more than $8 worth of value. I mean, if this is the kind of game that interests you. If you're not into Metroidvanias and you don't feel like doing puzzles, you're probably not gonna enjoy it as much. It's akin to La Mulana, and it has all that. It's got those three elements of like it's challenging gameplay. It's got convoluted puzzles, and it's Metroidvania. But in this one, you can just ignore the puzzle part and just enjoy it as a Metroidvania, and it's still great. Then if you want to try to get everything, there's a lot of side content that's challenging and just fun to unravel. It's great. But we were tossing over to Loverush, who is doing, I think, Ocarina of Time random? It looks like an Ocarina of Time random. But yeah, so I'll be back tomorrow with some, probably the Link to the Past randomizer seeds from the viewer seeds. I think we're closing, it'll be within the last year, it'll be great. But anyway, hopefully see you guys tomorrow for what will likely be Link to the Past randomizer. Till then.